Good afternoon. Somehow my microphone changed to something else that doesn't exist. Oh, right. Anatoly, thank you very much for the resub. 2 years for the Wadabu. Hello, Tonic. How's it going? Good to have you here. Tactical, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, the more I watch other people playing Monsters 3, like, the more I'm, like, considering maybe I'll play it someday. The only thing that's, like, putting me off on it right now is the music. I don't like what they've done with the music. Hey, Zatoriak. Yeah, I do hate myself, apparently. There's no other explanation for why we're here doing this. Ever stop looking at the computer screens? That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I just went for a walk not too long. Not, like, for any particular. Got outside for a little bit. Hang out for a bit so you can feel better about running Monsters 2 in a bit. Nice. Yeah, if I get either fed up with this or get a, you know, completed run, I might do some Monsters 2 after. One of those two things is guaranteed to happen. Most definitely I will get fed up with this run. This one timing's gonna start on new game. Not naming a character. Well, we can choose a name, but it's a few minutes in. Alright. So the reason I don't have any times on these splits is I'm not doing this servant route today. I've been trying to get completed run on the mimic route, where we get one whipbird, we get a mimic, and we recruit a lionette. Both of the last two from the reflection gate. See how that goes, instead of breeding 2 whipbirds. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. It's definitely less stable than getting 2 whipbirds, because that's just a really strong setup. But, hey. What can you do, you know? Yeah, I had to go through my notes for this route, because I changed something at some point. Like, after the Battle Rex fight, it says, send Battle Rex home. And then, like, the next thing I do, once I'm back in Great Tree, is pick up Battle Rex. And then 3 lines later, it said, pick up Battle Rex. I think I changed a lot of how I routed adding Battle Rex to the party, and just didn't go through and edit very well. Hey, Cowie. Thanks a lot for the resub. 10 months. Appreciate it. What you got? Hang on. I missed that. You were buying it last night after you got a scathing text tearing you apart because you didn't want to pursue a relationship with this gal you went on a date with last weekend. Fun. I'm glad I'm past that phase. Alright. Say we get this one going. $5 off because you had a pre-order from 2012. The only game I've ever pre-ordered was Star Wars The Old Republic. We all know that game stuck around. Actually, it is still going. Fairly strong as well. So. But anyway. Yeah, the MMO. Alright. Go in 5, 4, 1, go. Yo, the fireplace. Back when I thought I was going to run this a lot, I turned that into an... it might be on bit emotes, or is it on follower or bit emotes right now, just because, like, nobody was ever going to... You pre-ordered, you couldn't play for 2 months because it was a dual layer Wii disc and your Wii. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, it's an FFC. You have a waterfall in your bedroom. You're probably just like 7 years old. FFZ and Tier 3. Well, at least it's on FFZ. This version of this song, so much better. I'm not happy with what they did to this track in Monsters 3. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I think Assassin's Creed 3 was where I stopped. Like, I played so much of Assassin's Creed 1 when it was new. I just thought it was like the most amazing game ever. And then Assassin's Creed 2, I got a few hours into it and I was like, wow, this is just exactly the same gameplay loop as Assassin's Creed 1, and I've already done that for like 400 hours. So, it took me like 3 years to actually go back and finish Assassin's Creed 2. Then I think I played like 15 minutes of Assassin's Creed 3 and I was just like, I'm done. I definitely would have gotten further in the series if I hadn't played once. Yeah, the movement in 1 feels so much different from Monsters 2. Because in Monsters 2, as soon as you hit a direction, you start moving. In Monsters 1, there's actually a delay. I notice I move a lot slower, and like I'll turn for a second before I actually start moving. So you can actually spin in place. You try to move too fast. A little bit of an adjustment there. Oh, it's... Oh, in Dragon Warrior 2? Okay, yeah. I thought you were saying Monsters 2. I was like, technically possible to spin in place. Monsters 2. Very difficult. But yeah, Dragon Warrior 2. Yeah, you get into the actual gameplay in Monsters 1 about 1.5 minutes faster than... So that's nice. That's kind of where the benefits end, though. Everything else just becomes pain. Right. First thing we gotta do is recruit a female Draki. Yes, it has to be a female, because we are going to be breeding it with male character. Monster that we breed it with is always going to be male, the Mad Knight. No way to get that as a female. Unlike Monsters 2, gender of monsters is determined when you recruit them, not at the beginning of a fight by formation. It's not like the Dark Eye recruit in Monsters 2 where I can be like, oh yeah, this one's a female, and then go for it. Have to get lucky. Or bright colors. I'm wearing my Lions hoodie. Drakis sound like they would be Lions fans, right? Updating your Dark Eye recruit notes now. Ooh, nice herbs though. Oh, you're doing the downstairs stuff? Yeah, I think I've seen 2 encounters downstairs in Toby, and it's not worth it. Oh, that didn't mute. Nice. Sorry for that sound. I just found out that the mute button on my Stream Deck is no longer configured properly. Hey, female Draki. Didn't send her back to the farm either. That was a very quick Draki. For reference, my cutoff for resetting is 15 minutes. I've made it to 15 minutes more often than not. But I do still want to go around pick things up. But if I find the hole, I found a lot of herbs early, so it's not too big of a deal. And since I didn't need to use any of them during, or I used one during the Draki recruitment, so I'll have most of them to hold on to. The last floor before. We'll get you one. Alright, so Healy's gonna have 3 casts of heal, so it's gonna be a fairly slow fight unless I just get really lucky with crits and him deciding not to cast heal. Very uncommon. He doesn't hit too hard altogether, so plenty of herbs makes this effectively free. One. Two. Hasn't even hit my Draki yet. And 3. Alright, that should be it for heals. Oh, another interesting detail about this, as opposed to Monsters 2, is that if you use meat in combat... Hey, nice crit. If you use meat in combat, it actually defaults to the enemy, which still throws me off. Because now I'm so used to Monsters 2 where you actually have to hit down. Pretty good. Really good start to this one. Yeah, it should always default to the enemy. I don't know why they changed that in 2. Because I can't think of a single situation where I would want to use meat on my party in combat. Like, if I'm going to use it to reduce wild, I'm going to do it on the overworld or in town. I'm not going to do it in combat. There's no point. We're gonna do G-Class. G-Class is free, so don't need any money to do it. Don't have to save beforehand to avoid risking any money. And it's pretty free. I just auto-fire A and we go. Great Draki wars have begun. Oh, that's what. The controller is wrapped up in my head. I was like, why is my cord moving randomly? Torturgon, Darkon, oh god. That just sounds like a bad time altogether. I think the only time I've willingly fought Torturgons was DQ5 because like they're in the Santa Rosa cave and they can drop defense seed. And they don't take that much to kill there, so. I've taken my shot there a few times and it paid off. Clicked my slime. Hail should heal on charge there, but wanted to be sure. Nobody wants to kill my Draggy, that's fine. That's annoying. Alright, well, Hail's not healing anymore. But this fight's basically over. Why did I add that there? I put Picky in front of G-Class. I'll swap the names on those splits later. Alright, so in the next gate, we need to recruit our Picky. Yeah, I wish I had a sub-12. So Pickies are fairly rare to encounter. They're really strong, and they're only on the first 2 floors of this dungeon, or this gate. So I can't go on to floor 3 until after I've recruited one, which means I only have 2 floors in which to find beef jerkies, and if I'm extremely lucky, a pork chop. I save there because there's a very high chance that I'm gonna need to reload that. And gold is not a good idea to pick up in this one, because they can be tiny metals, and unlike 2, you cannot throw tiny metals away. So I would have to either get far enough into the game to go to the Metal King, who's out of the way, or I have to swing on the bank and drop him off, which is a time loss. We're going to be manipulating merchants for all the gold that I need later on. Generally speaking, it's not worth taking the shot between, you know, that being 8 gold or a tiny metal. This isn't worth it. Oh, Hail's still expensive, that's why. Another thing we need to keep an eye on is we need to make sure that Draki learns sleep. Hey, a pork chop. That's very lucky. And a beef jerky. Yeah, Draki's gonna be using sleep on the next 2 bosses. Hector is charging up his attack. Warp Wing. Okay. That'll sell decently. Or if I use up all my meat and I don't get a Picky, I can actually wing out and keep all the experience that I gained. Just take another shot at the first 2 floors. That's most likely what I'll end up using it for. Alright. Floor 2. So on this floor, I have to get the Picky. Now, the good news with the Pickies is that the gender doesn't matter. Femdrak is the only one where the gender matters for breeding purposes. Everything else is going to be breeding with other monster masters. More meat, nice. And more meat. Alright, we got plenty of shots now. Now we just have to see a picky. Sometimes that's the real problem. Sleep yet. So learning skills in this game, every skill has a stat requirement. I don't remember exactly what the requirement is for this one, for sleep, but it's based on its intelligence, and if it hasn't reached that intelligence threshold when it reaches the level that it can learn, then it won't learn it until later. I'm gonna make sure I took that slow. Let's do this. See if we can... Monsters 2 muscle memory there. I'm gonna see if I can cheat a few extra turns. Used antidote for absolutely no reason. Going all in on this picky. Nice. Very nice. Okay. This is an insanely good start. And look how lucky this is. This is a free floor. So the bottom 2 floors of this gate are actually very dangerous because we start getting some enemies with fireball. So getting a special floor here, I get to fully heal up, I can save, and then I only have to go through 1 dangerous floor before the dragon. Although I do still need to get sleep on Draki. Herbs. Yeah, always this easy. Nothing ever goes poorly here. Yeah, so these gremlins have fireball. Oh, I'm still on defensive. I don't normally do that, so I forgot to swap away. Now, if I were to just magically get a gremlin to join me, I would absolutely take it and probably send it to the farm for now. The way this route's gonna go, I'm not recruiting a gremlin like I used to. I'm just gonna use the dragon as the monster to unlock the bazaar gate. This is a little scary. Yep. Well, good thing we just saved on the previous floor. Yeah, that's probably the worst encounter to get here. Let's double check and make sure you don't have sleep. Just keep attacking. What? Oh, I didn't change the tactics after reloading the save. Still didn't learn it. Okay, another level. Yeah, if you can't sleep lock the dragon, it's extremely dangerous. Hop off. Draki's the most likely one to die. I want a stub suck. If you were a gremlin, I'd take you. Because if I were to get a gremlin just naturally, then I would use that to open the arena gate, and then I would take. I would run back to the farm to pick up the dragon, make the next gate that much safer. Closing the stubs up. One more fight will probably do it. It's very uncommon for Jackie to take longer than level 7 to learn sleep, so almost definitely gonna get it very soon here. Icky. Sorry, if anybody really hates seeing items left on the overworld, this has got to be torture for you. There's no way in heck I'm picking that up. It's not worth the risk of it being a tiny metal. Upper would be nice if the dragon didn't have fire breath. Fortunately, sleep is the only thing that's going to counter that. Sleep. All right. Trying to save you. Yes, I'll try to quietly. While leaving quietly, I'll go talk to the dragon and wake it up. Yeah, didn't fall asleep. Draggy? Would you like to try putting it to sleep again? That would be fantastic. Excuse me? What is your problem, sir? I can't change Picky's tactics because somebody's gonna die if I trust Healy. Right. Have to do this. Nope, not a warpling. Not the foe, my goodness. There's sleep, my goodness. Okay, but I don't have to heal this turn, so I can turn Picky to charge. Man. Aren't we glad we sat there to grind out sleep? Ended up not even using it. Alright, well that was not plan A. Didn't do the golem first? We don't do golem at all. The only reason we do dragon is to open the bazaar gate. Yeah, golem should be susceptible to sleep. Have a dragon. So in here, I want to get both of these up to level 10 for breeding purposes, and then go kill the boss. Yeah, 8 floors. Nope, not quite ready for that. Ooh, a staff. These Crespins have really high defense, so I like to... Especially if it's the first encounter that I get in here, I like to have Picky cast Sap on them. Mist Staff. That'll sell. Yeah, another fun quirk between this and 2 is that you can't sort your inventory during combat like you can in 2. You have to do it when you're on the overworld. Long walk for an herb. Fight on this floor before we go down. Big roost. Nice crit. Okay, that could have been bad. Tingle. Pork chop. Right, we're gonna hope for some sleep help here. One more level on both and we're good. Hopefully we'll find some more herbs quick. Pork chop. Floor are we on? 5? This might be a healer floor. Floors that are multiples of 3 have a chance to be special floors, like shops or healers. Ooh, herb. Oh. Thought I had one more herb. Okay, hit PK. Okay, this is bad now. It's tempting to... I'm debating just using the wing. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use the wing just so that we can get out, get back to the weaker levels. I should have gone to 10 on an earlier floor. Oh wait, no, we're at the Bazaar Gate. And then since we're already here, I'll pick up Hail. I'm gonna need to pick up Hail soon anyway. And that'll give us a little more security. The main reason I don't go back to pick up Hail initially on the trip down there is because experience is divided among your party members. So, like, if an enemy, you know, gives, you know, 100 experience, then each of these is going to get 33 and a third. Whereas if you have 2, then they both get 50. Or if you get 1, then that one gets all 100. So between the extra time that it takes to go pick up Hail and the extra time it takes to grind, if you just get a good walk through this gate, it's faster to just go with just the 2. Right now I really want some healing. I at least want a couple of herbs for Bad Night. He should sleep for the entire fight, but if he doesn't, I need a backup plan. Like 2 herbs will probably be enough, especially since I have Hail now. Dodged it. Done. Hey, look who it is. I was looking for you earlier. At least I'm getting really close holes here. It's not really costing me a whole lot of time. Are you kidding me? Just back-to-back priests. Yeah, so these guys try to cast Blaze more, but they don't have the MP for it. In the next gate, though, we're gonna have One-Eye Clowns, which do have the MP to cast Blaze more, and they will basically one-shot anybody, so... It's yet another RNG wall where you just have to hope that you don't get hit by Blaze more on the entire walk down. Nice crit. Dude. Crit fest. Excuse me. Or staff. In. Bleh. We're at... Oh, they are both at 10. Okay. For some reason, I thought Draki was 1 level behind. On healing. be done. You're not gonna... You're not gonna use sleep on your own at all today, huh? Go. Much better. Okay. Yeah, pick up hail after. Okay, yeah, the hail pickup is after the breeding. That's what threw me off. Now we're gonna go F class. Shouldn't be a problem. I don't have enough gold to do this twice, but things have to go very wrong to one. Worst case scenario, I just go sell stuff and come back. Which is what I would have had to do. What I would have had to do to play it safe anyway if I didn't want to just save and reload. But Mad Knight is very, very strong. He can basically solo this class. There is a Skullroo on the third fight, and if it confuses my Mad Knight, it can theoretically destroy my own party on its own. Good, focusing down the Skullroo first. Awesome. Nothing else can go wrong here. I'm gonna need a little bit of shopping. Backed out too far. Buy some safety herbs there. Yeah, I really only need 120 gold out of that, so the fact that I found a bunch of stuff to sell was really helpful. Because you need 100 for the wing and then 20 to hatch the Mad Pecker here. Becky and Bosch. And unlike Monsters 2, this game saves right before that little scene, so faster to save and reload. This one does not. This one you have to watch. Is Bubba. Yeah, so this Madpecker, if you're doing 2 Whipbirds, this will be the beginning of your trip towards the second Whipbird. In this one, it's mainly just used to get through D-Class. Because it's going to learn in for more for that fight, or for that tournament. Obliterate the final fight, basically on it. Here the goal is to get Madpecker to level 11. We're going to get Healy up to 10 so that we can breed him. We're actually not going to be fighting the final boss of this area. We're just here for experience. The reason we go into this gate for it is the fights are fairly safe with good experience. And at the very bottom in the boss room there are 4 very free fights that you can take against static enemies. So it doesn't take time to get random encounters there. Didn't hold right long enough there. Yeah, if you're really lucky finding items to sell early on, you can have a beast tail for this gate, which, if you have a beast tail in your inventory, then opening your map will have an arrow pointing in the direction of the hole. That saves a good chunk of time from not needing to figure out where you're going. Windstaff, that's good. Alright, so that I'm actually going to hold on to until we see a merchant in one of the gates, because they will buy things at full value. These are all safe to open because there are no mimics this early in the game. It's all herbs. Great. That was the most underwhelming treasure room I've ever seen. I mean, herbs are good, don't get me wrong. I'm happy to have herbs, but, like, those can have friggin' anything in them. One encounter. Go. Yeah, the encounters in this game work on a depletion system, like some of the mainline games. So, I figured I'd already walked so much, it was probably worthwhile to just continue walking until I get an encounter before the hole. Ale shouts a battle cry. Go get him, Healy. Shut up. Way more value than an herb. Take one more fight on this floor. Actually, we'll go until Mad Pecker hits hits 8 on this floor. Just to make sure there's enough experience on this. Oh, okay. There we go. Problem solved. Yeah, so we're just gonna fight these little guys. The little stub sucks. They're worth a good chunk of experience. They're not random. Exactly. Safe haven of non-randomness. Hell, this is the best room in the game because you always know what's gonna happen. Go get him, Healy. Squeaky. Coming out. No boss. And with our newfound levels, we are going to go do D class. Skip E. Straight to D. Our Mad Pecker is going to do most of the work for the course of this one. Huge single target damage, but then it also has Inframore. Easy round 1. Round 2 is arguably easier. And round 3 on this one is actually pretty difficult casually, because it's 3 very, very strong offensive monsters. Bird blow. Okay. Well, hopefully Healy goes early. The cats are pretty quick, so there's a chance there could be a problem there. Do I want to put Mad Pecker on? No, I can't afford to. I have to go unbridled aggression. We got to get the damage out on these as quickly as possible. Hail stumbles. Wonderful. There. I didn't save before either. Well. That's unfortunate. And I need 6 more gold to try again. Yeah, that was a tough spot to be in going into round 3 there, because I could have defended on Mad Pecker, but then they very easily could have just killed either Picky or Healy within the first 2 turns. That's bad. One of those ones where you just have to hope you get 2 good Inframores off in the first 2 turns and both of the cats die, otherwise you kind of lose. It would have been fine if they hadn't gotten the leg sweep on Healy specifically. If they had done anything else to any other character, then I would have won. They very specifically took my healer out of action. Oh, man. Dodged the first attack. Dodged the second attack. Well, this isn't good. Took 3 rounds to kill something that should have been dead on the first round. Very unfortunate. Still going lucky? Moderately. As far as this game goes, the fact that we are still playing 52 minutes in is lucky. So, yes, yeah. We just got very unlucky on D-Class, because on a turn that I really needed my Mad Pecker to get healed, they did a leg sweep on Healy. So, we're doing D-Class again. But I did find a wind staff, which is pretty big. I'm going to hold on to that until I come across a merchant in one of the gates, because they buy things for full cost. Back in the town, the merchants will buy things for, I think it's 75% of their value. With the exception of expensive items, like staves, they will only pay like 10% of what it's worth. But the merchants in the gates will always pay full price. Decent damage rolls on that one. Looking for upper 30s, really, but... Good, outsped. Didn't kill either of them. Not good. Big in for more, please. Okay. Good enough. Next up, we're going to go play rock, paper, scissors in a match where we have to win 5 in a row. But mercifully, it's not RNG. Like, that's where they drew the line. They were like, no, no, no. Random rock, paper, scissors is a little too much. Darn. Ale to breed with. Picky is gonna breed. Let's see. Actually, how much gold do I have? 39. Ooh, after that loss, I may actually have to sell the wind staff early. I'm gonna need 200 gold for stuffs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sell stuff. That's a little unfortunate, but what can you do? But here, the two eggs I'm about to hatch are eventually going to breed together, so I need to make sure that both of them are opposing genders. Evaluate the... And this costs money. Got a girl. Boy. So I'm going to reload the save, get my money back. That's why I saved outside. And we just hatch them. Why pay for a service when you can get it for free, right? My favorite. Now we're gonna go to the Gate of Anger side. Alright, so after the first fight, we're going to get a whole bunch of levels on the Rock Slime and Blizzardy, and then we're going to put Blizzardy in front, because it's suddenly going to have a ton of health. A giant worm! Hope you like levels. I'm kidding. If you're watching this or playing this, you definitely love levels. Menus. Glad that wasn't a tiny metal. Man, this floor layout is just awful. Take a quick peek for items. Not worth picking up. Antidote. That's useless. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. I don't want a giant slug. Bum, bum, bum. I said no, and I mean it. What do I think it'll take? My PB with the other route is a 238. Oh yeah, we're fighting this guy. Oh yeah, bud. In theory, this route is potentially faster, but who knows? But it should be under 3 hours. So these guys can drop books that sell for 5k. Would be amazing. Nope, just 2 warp wings. That's unfortunate. So those will always give you a warp wing and then 1 other item. And the other item is completely random. Ever see if I can do both in 4.5? No. Because, I mean, like, I know I can do 2 in, you know, 155 very consistently. But this one, there's just so much RNG. You don't even know if you're ever going to get a Femdrak. I mean, the fact that I got one in, like, 6 minutes on this run, but my cutoff is 15, tells you how much variance there is in this game. Five hours? Maybe. What am I doing there? Yeah, I was gonna change its tactics, but do that in the next fight instead. Doo-doo. 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 Okay on herbs. I had that treasure room that had like 7 herbs in it. Yeah, I want Blizzardy to have some MP for the boss here, so I'm gonna start recovering while we walk. We grind for CV 1 through 3 in sub hour. I still need to play all 3 of those. I think the only Castlevania I played was Super Castlevania. It was fun. I think I have an antidote that I picked up, actually. That's good. Madpecker does have the antidote ability, but if I have the ability to dump this from my inventory, why not? Look at that. Intuition. Yeah, not the least of the RNG issues in this game is that the worlds are all randomly generated. So unless you get really lucky early on to be able to afford a beast tail and get pointed in the direction of the hole, it's pure luck. And the size of the floors is even RNG. Like, you can use a bookmark to save before a hole, and you can get a 16 tile floor, reload, and then get a 2 tile floor. Take a peek for an item. This one is one of the pre-designed floors. There's a whole bunch of like 2 or 3 tile rooms off the corners, and the 2x2 in the center. These ones are random. Nice, no encounters on that floor is good. It was a long walk. This is also one of the pre-designed ones. Just gonna be 4 sets of these. Oh wait, never mind, I was thinking of the wrong one. Never mind. So this is the one that has the, like, Z bent in, whatever, and then it goes off the sides and down. Sure, that description was perfectly clear and nobody's confused. Hey, a potion. Nice. That will sell. Up because that saves me 100 gold later. I'm gonna assume it's not up. Let's go left. Well, the good news is I've already got all the experience that I need, so I don't have to sit there grinding on the bottom floor. Bad news is it's taking me forever to find the bottom floor. There's a whole bunch of eggs at the bottom of this one that you can use to level up from. Felt the itch to go back to DQ3 yet. I played DQ3 the other day. And I feel very uncomfortable in that room. God, what happened during that run? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I was like 1,000 experience away from 21 on the mage, and I ran into 7 metal slimes. And I was just like, whatever, I'll just go for it and see what happens. Get a whole bunch of these, I can YOLO 22. So I killed like, I think it was 5 of them on that fight. So, ended up just under 22, but got the first try buy kill on it. And then got, on Baramos, 20 consecutive sleep fails. At which point I set the controller down gently, very carefully turned off the console, and walked away. And I didn't yell, I didn't throw anything. At least that's the way I'm telling the story. 20 consecutive sleep fails is extremely unlikely. Alright, so I do have to fight one of these. Right, there were no witnesses. None that are still alive, at least. To hang out with Northrex here. Oh yeah, Northrex is here. We're gonna use Northrex for a while too. And now Terry sees Terry. Alright, whoop. And defense, mixed, defense. Cautious and herb. Ah, rock slime went really slow on that one. Okay. I got a bunch of herbs. Eventually, Northrex will run out of MP for Blazer, which is why I got those increases up. Yeah, that's Terry from the future. We'll see him again. We'll actually fight him later on as a boss. I did get a love water. Okay. In the final gate, we're gonna go fight Duran from DQ6, and just like in DQ6, we're gonna fight Terry right before him. All right, that was a little bit scary, but we're good. We need to sell stuff until we have 600 gold. Hopefully, we have enough. Yeah, I think the story is that, like, the Gate of Reflection you go through so that you can see part of the future or whatever. I don't know why you run into your future self before you go into the Gate of Reflection. But whatever, doesn't matter. Okay. Oh yeah, we found the potion. Actually, I've already got that, so I don't need... Yeah, we're good. Okay. 100 of the 600 gold that I need is to buy a warp wing, but I already have a warp wing. Actually, wait, don't I have 2 warp wings? I have 3 warp wings. Okay. So the repellent, warp wing, and 3 bookmarks are what we're going to be using for manipulating both a merchant master that we're going to fight, and then a merchant that we're going to sell stuff to. Oh wait, I want to do the goopy first. Yeah, map herb will fully reveal the map. I will use that later, potentially. 3-1. But it's not really important right now. We'll use it in the final in the final gate because the final gate is like 28 floors or 29 floors or something like that. So we want to find a wizard monster master because they're gonna teleport you like 20 floors down. And in order for one to show up, you have to be on a 4x4 screen, and you have to have fully explored it. And using the map herb counts for that. Okay, Blizzardy with Rock Slime. Oops. Whipbird +2. Hello? Hello? Thank you. AB start select didn't want to work. Alright, so there's our Whipbird. We're only getting one on this route instead of the usual two. And beating that second rock, paper, scissors match opens up the arena gate here. And this is where we're going to spend quite a bit of time now. So I'm going to save here, and we're looking to manipulate a merchant monster master. Now, in order to do that, I have to get a screen with at least 2 items on it, and then I have to take 200 steps. I think it has to be at least 2x2. I'm fairly certain that's correct. Like, I haven't seen anything that 100% confirms that a 3-tile screen doesn't count. But I feel like I've just had very bad luck manipulating merchants on those. The gopher. One item. 2. Okay. So that should be good. I don't really have a good spot to walk here. But oh well. Nice crit. Yeah, so now my goal is to grind my Whipbird up, as well as take 200 steps. Because of how long it's going to take to grind this up, I'm not going to count the steps on this trip, because I'm lazy. And I will most likely be beyond 200 steps when I get level 16 Whipbird. I actually want Mad Pegger to die now. The only reason I bring it along is to speed up the first couple of fights. Oh, I want Surround. Keeping Surround, absolutely. DKO, sweet. But now that my Whipbird is strong enough to hold its own, Mad Pecker is now just a waste of experience. Also, something I learned practicing this the other day is that the ability Scorching, which is the upgraded version of Blaze Air from Northrex, requires 140 max HP to learn. I did not know that it had a max HP requirement. Like, every skill in this game has a stat requirement and a level requirement to be able to learn it. I didn't know max HP had anything to do with Scorching, but I had one that my Northrex only got to 136 HP at level 21 and did not learn Scorching, so I had to look it up. And scorching is a big deal when we get to S class. Matt Becker does not want to die. Oh, why did you dodge it? Now, the reason that we're going to be manipulating a merchant here is when you defeat the merchants, they will fill all empty slots in your inventory with random meat. And that's anything from bad meat to sirloins. And we are going to save before fighting the merchant. And then if we're going to be looking for 7 or more sirloins to sell. Because we're basically going to be funding S-Class and the resources to get through the end game with sirloins that we're selling. So this is going to take, 2 trips to do all together. But it's the fastest way to get money. And don't need. This is a little bit annoying. Here's what I'm going to do. Since it's going to take multiples anyway, I'm going to repel now. And then finish my 200 steps. This will allow my Whipbird to get MP back for heal more. That way I'm not completely gimped for the upcoming fight. And we'll finish the levels on round 2. Yeah, the problem here is now I have to guess how many steps it was. I should be counting every time, but, ADHD sucks. Counting to 200 steps in between constant encounters is a little bit brutal. About it. The good news is that step count is saved with that bookmark. So if I'm wrong, I can reload, take some more steps, and then go in. And there he is. Our friend. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. They are just murdering Northrex here. Alright. Count the sirloins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many ribs did I get? 3, 4, 5 ribs and 5 sirloins. Not gonna be good enough. Not good enough. Close. But not quite. I've debated seeing if it's worth just knowing I'm going to take 3 trips. The problem is that's another 200 steps. So it's hard to know if that's even a good idea. Okay, well that was 0 sirloins. We can't have 0 sirloins. Yeah, part of me is thinking 5 and 5, I probably should have taken it, but every time I've done that in the past, I've always ended up needing to go back for a 3rd trip because I didn't bring enough, or I didn't end up with enough money. I think I just need to trust my initial instincts. 1, 2, 3, 4, a lot of bad meat. If I only get like, you know, 5 sirloins, but I get like, you know, 7 ribs, like that's good enough. But bad meat you can't even sell. Like you have to go deposit it in the bank or toss it one by one. So if you get a whole bunch of it, it's just you're not getting anything. One, 2, 4, 5. How many ribs? Four ribs, 5. Nope. Well, not good enough. My AB start select does not like to work today. Well, at least none of these enemies are immune to snowstorm. Two, 3, 4, 5, and I saw a lot of bad meat in there. Not good enough. Did I mention there's a lot of RNG in this run? Like, if you're going for world record on this game, you gotta get really quick Dracky, really quick Picky. You gotta, like, one-shot both of the merchant manips and get 7+ on each. Then you have to one-shot S-Class and the Starry Night. Brutal. This is not an easy game to do well in. 4, 5, 6. How many? Here is 3. You know what? I'll take it. I'll just take it. Bookmark. And so the reason I do this, all this manip where I do, is because now, going into floor 3, I can manip a merchant by saving again. So I save right before going in, so I can reload if I don't get a good first floor. And then on the second floor is where I manipulate the Monster Master, and then immediately get this guy. I was thinking those were worth 400, not 300. Good. We leave now. Yeah, I made that decision based on thinking that ribs were sold for 400. It's a little bit unfortunate. It's still still pretty close. Probably okay. If you get more than 2 bad meats, it's faster to deposit them than to menu through throwing them away. Selling 2 warps. Yeah, I take 2 warp wings because it's faster to warp back here than it is to walk all the way to the arena. Did a good first floor. That layout is not likely to be a good one. Be 2 items on this screen. 1 item. Nope, not good enough. Need 2 items. One. 2. But it's not. It's one of the 3 tile screens again, which in that gray area that I'm not really sure about. Safer to just leave and come back than have to do a whole other set because I was wrong. Large screen, it's going to take A, too long to find the thing, and B, might end up giving me a wizard. Ooh, that staff is really... You know what? If you give me a book, and that staff is something that's worth 2k at least, then we're in really good shape. If not, this guy will always give me a warp wing, and I can just leave and come back. Moon herb. Well, that sucks. Is there another item here? No. Alright, so we'll pick up this staff, and then we'll wing out and come back. I mean, if the staff is worthwhile. If the staff isn't even worth it, then I'll reload the save. Warp staff is the definition of not worth it. That is the worst staff to get. Needed another item available, and another tile. So the good news here is Oh wait, no, that's not good news. Never mind. I was thinking 160. I think was it 160 or 170 for scorching? It's 160. Okay. So the good news is Northrex already has enough HP to learn scorching, so it's just got to get to level 21. We'll get it. Doesn't matter how much HP he rolls on the level up. Just give me a good map. Come on. Oh, that's a 4x4. Too risky. The only thing I've consistently gotten merchants off of were 2x2s. Staff again. With a warrior again. Interesting. Guess we're doing this again. We're on command. Oh, I was trying to clear the dialogue from the finishing the warrior fight, but that wasn't the warrior we were fighting. Give me a book. Elf water. That'll do. That's worth holding on to. Okay, there's only one item here. But that elf water is worth quite a bit of money. So that's... Yeah, we're gonna grab this staff and wing out and reset. Oh, come on. I just want to know what my staff is. So we're looking for wind, snow, or fire staff. Those three sell for a good chunk of money. Wind staff's like 1,500. I think the snow is 3,000, and the fire was, I think, 5k. The mist staff. Well, not great, but the elf water that we got is worthwhile. Yes, we're bleeding time here. No, I don't care. Because we got guaranteed money. So that elf water means I only need like 5 sirloins off of instead of 7. So there's a lot less RNG now. Please tell me there's an item down here. Not. That would have been a good one because I had a nice wide open walking area. But since it takes time for you to switch directions in this game, the longer you can walk in a straight line for this segment, the better. Because all of the little turns are going to add up over 200 steps. So if you're getting, like 8 steps per line as opposed to 3. Oh, beat. Okay, I was like, wait, what the heck? One item. Doo-doo-doo. Does this game have a lot of RNG? Yeah. I don't know if I've mentioned it before, but it's a pretty RNG heavy game. That's why I'm okay with taking the time to keep that elf water to sell. If I get an encounter before seeing the edge of that, I'm resetting because it's not worth the time. You have to have a certain sense of humor to speedrun Dragon Quest games. Oh, another one. I've never seen this many warriors in this grind before. Do 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 do. Warping in a mist staff. Not good enough. That's like 650 gold. Mist staves are garbage. If he gives me a snow staff, something, I would leave and save that one as well. Hey, double items. Okay. We're not at 21 yet. Be careful. Any interest in playing FF7 remakes? Not really, no. Like, I very briefly considered it, and then just decided I wasn't gonna spend the money on it. I'm very unlikely to enjoy it, so it wasn't worth it. I act a lot more agitated than I am when Final Fantasy VII comes up. I do think it was like one of the worst gaming experiences I've ever had, but Blaze Air becomes scorching. But I don't mind it. I don't mind that people like it. Oh, wait, we're done with levels. I can repel now. $11. 12. 13. 15. 16. 16. 18. 18. 160. 1. 2. 3. 4. And 200. And just in case I miscounted, here's a few extra steps. And save. Staff goes away, these go away. I want as much open inventory space as possible. Should have done that before saving, but I didn't think about it. Multi-installment. Yeah, that's kind of a big turnoff as well. Like, even if I... You know, we'll wait until we see him before we empty the inventory. Yeah, it's just like... It's kind of like the big turnoff with, like, StarCraft 2, where it's like, it would have been so much better if they had just released it as a single game, instead of reset, you know, with expansions, instead of just a single, or a set of multiple games. It'd take forever. Ideally, we're gonna come across another small map. So there's not a whole lot to look around for. Like this one. This is a 2x2. Ambush. I'm trying to go quick. And we get the ambush. Okay, well. He might be on that last tile, might not be. It's not going to be worth the time to go through that fight. Get ahead of development. Oh, yeah. That was a Thor saying that, right? Yeah, I remember that. Man, I could listen to him talk about video game development all day. Man, this is incredibly unlucky. Have I mentioned there's RNG in this game? Probably should have checked that chest. It theoretically could have been a book worth 5k. Not likely, though. Confidence without arrogance. That is a difficult balance for sure. Yeah. I don't think there's any way I didn't take 200 steps, but we'll take a few extra here. Then we're gonna find a merchant, and it's all just gonna be confirmation bias. Called it. Lost the mist staff. I know this game. I know how it thinks. It's nothing if not an asshole. So we're ideally looking for, 6 sirloins here. 1, 2. That ain't it. 5 with a bunch of ribs is probably okay. 6 is a comfortable yes. Any DQ game? Yeah, this one more so than others. God, look how much better Scorching is than Blazing. That was like 3 times as much damage. One, 2. Not good enough. Yeah, if you're going with the route that has 2 Whipbirds, then S-Class is doable with Blaze Air. But it's almost impossible on this route to do it without Scorching. Yeah. Healing up before Healy is always, like, the key to getting no encounters. 1. 2 with a lot of ribs, but unfortunately 2 sirloins. The good news is that, like, reloading this game is way faster than Monsters 2. Because, like, the splash screens are not skippable on Monsters 2 for some reason. At least when you're resetting this one, it's just like, you're right back in it. Scorching on a Phoenix. Good call, Northrex. Silly old man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not quite there. Unfortunately, I saved while he was walking away, so I always have to wait a beat. Bum, 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 bum. One, two. Man, this is very unlucky. Looking for that part Dragon Warrior 2, because you know you're accidentally gonna hit Dragon Warrior 1 on a reset. I don't know if it's the same on GBC as it is on SFC, but if you hold A, it'll progress to the game selection without actually selecting it, as long as it's not turbo. But that's what I do. I hold non-turbo A and then hit down. 1, 2, 3. Started out great. Hello? Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. One, two, three. Well, I started off with like 5 bad meats there. That's terrible. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we're done. Great. The hole was below us, right? Yes. You. Above water. Now we just need another merchant. Like, merchant. Not a monster master merchant. To reset in Backwards Cave one time. That's the worst. That cave is always a nothing cave until it isn't. And then it's everything. Dude, just imagine if that didn't have a 1 in 64 encounter rate on every tile. Because every encounter there is just awful. That would be a run killer if it were even 1 in 32. 2 Great Auras double run fail. I'm surprised he lasted long enough for the second run fail to matter. For being honest. 2 Great Auras run fail is death. Oh. Alright, so unlike the rest of this game, this part is completely dependent on RNG. Gotta keep reloading this until we get a merchant. These specifically the special rooms like the shops and the priests and those moving tile rooms like that will only appear on floors that are multiples of 3. So we're on floor 2 right now, dropping down into floor 3. That's why I specifically save here to do it. Hey, there you are. Alright. Health water for 2k, please. Save 2 sirloins for recruiting things later. Oh. Shopping. Four repels. Oh yeah, beast tail. My beast tail. One map herb. 4 marks. Please. One world leaf. Deposit was put. Yeah. Put. Oh, too far. You licked and then you put. Man, I haven't seen friends in a very, very long time. You know, it'll help if I reorder. We're gonna go. Yeah, just do it. Okay. Yeah, so this one we absolutely save because it costs us 10,000 gold to do S-Class. And now we just keep resetting S-Class until we win. It's really that simple. The fact that we got Scorching is huge, though. That helps out quite a bit. That's more than doubling the damage output for Rex. Oh, beat didn't land. It can land on these. Okay, veggies just... Well, one of them's asleep. Ooh. So you just swing. Beat's not working out for you. There we go. Scorching. I was a little slow for round 1. The confuse really didn't help. Missed a couple turns where Scorching would have just ended it. Alright. This is the truly terrifying All-Stars. Don't be deceived. This is a very dangerous group of enemies. Nope, no heal between fights. Alright. Now we want Beat. Beat usually lands pretty effectively on the Ant and the Draki. Not so much on the Slime. Okay. Madpecker's dead, but that doesn't really matter. Madpecker has no bearing on how round 3 goes. Right. Heal yourself. It's probably dead. Alright, so turn 1's going to be a little bit rough here, because since we're not both at high health, the Whipbird's not going to use Strong D. He's going to heal instead. So basically our plan here is to play defensively until the Metal Drak kills itself. And ideally kills the others as well. Ooh, we did get strong D. Nice. That's huge. Not getting it this turn, that's for sure. That's good though. Ooh, defended, not strong D. Interesting. Interesting call there, Whipbird. Okay. I really would like you to kill the Robuster before you kill yourself. The strong D is good. Alright. Heal up here. And then hope that we win. This is gonna be rough. The fact that the Metal Drak killed off itself before anything else kind of sucks. Because we don't really have... Yeah, we're just gonna... That's a reload. You really want it to kill either of the other two off first. One-on-one, the Whipbird can win pretty easily. But with two, we're not keeping up. Think your opponent would be beat up from the previous fights? You'd think so. Did I mention there's RNG in this game? Maybe we'll get luckier with Beat this time. Nope. See, he keeps targeting the doll with Beat. Needs to be going after the dance veggies. They are way more susceptible to it. Yeah, nothing ever goes wrong in Chapter S class. Yeah, that's fine. Did not confuse Rex. This might end the fight right here. Good. Good round one. Nice. Instant beat on Army Ant. Heal up North Rex. Please. Okay. Pecker's dead, which again is expected. Good. Okay, this is a really good situation going into the third fight. There's strong D. Oh wait, that wasn't strong D, that was Guardian. Guardian's bad. Why did I not... Oh no. Why did I keep Guardian? I didn't mean to keep Guardian early. That's not good. King of Great Tree? Oops. No, I think it's the King of Great Log? Might be the... I don't know. I don't remember who it is. I don't pay attention. It means reading text. Yeah, this is Great Tree. Great Log is the rival kingdom. If you... Hey, Snowstorm. That's more useful than missing with Beat. Not more useful than landing Beat. These are asleep, good. That was a clean first fight. Yeah, so if you don't have Scorching, this fight in particular really sucks. Because it takes forever to kill anything. Well. Do. Hello, S-Class, my old friend. These fights have a little bit of RNG in them. That's a touch. I'm surprised I haven't seen Beat land on this fight yet. Like, usually the dance veggies fall to it. Whoops. That's fine. Nice. Good, good, good. Okay. Alright, now I need you to use Strong D and not Guardian. Oh man, I cannot believe I didn't unlearn Guardian. It's so bad. I don't know why not in my notes. Need to fix that. Kind of an important one to remember. Whipbird didn't defend, electing instead to go for a delayed heal all. An interesting call, doing it again. I would kind of prefer for Northrex to die now. So now I don't have to worry about Guardian going off. No, don't hit yourself. I need you to kill the other two first, please. Please. Not me, the others. Massacre your friends, please. This is like the best Metal Drac I've ever seen. He's insanely good with Massacre. And he missed the Babble. He finally went after the Babble with Massacre and he missed. That's extremely unfortunate. So I hope, Zaitoriak, you are seeing now why I told you don't run this game. It doesn't lead to good places. Like, if you get really, really good luck, it can be a nice quick run. The problem is, I don't know if I've ever seen really, really good luck in this game. Ew, one sleep. Beat missed again. Fleet missed everything. We're like 0 for 20 on beat here. I'm pretty sure the dance veggies are 50%. The voodoo doll is like a very low chance to actually land, so every time that it's gone after the voodoo doll, it's just been a wasted turn as expected, but usually the dance veggies will go down. Oh, not C class. Ain't no loser. Going straight to the top. He's running monsters too right now. He's in Sky. Hey! We finally land a beat, and it's on the enemy that's least likely to be hit by it. That's just funny. What-do-do? Everyone's in good shape, so I can stay on offense for the first round and hopefully land a beat. Nice. Not nice. Okay, well at least everybody woke up right away. Now we might beat the Draki. Okay. Good. So, 47 on Mad Pecker is a little bit problematic if we end like this. Never mind, everything's okay. Mad Pecker being low would have encouraged the Whitbird to go for heal all on turn 1 instead of strong D or defend. Alright, let's just get lucky this time. What do you say? There's Guardian screwing everything up again. I was giving it a chance for the Metal Drak to actually use Massacre correctly. Nope. I've honestly never seen that many consecutive Massacres hit the Metal Drak or the Whitbird. It's completely random target selection. So it just eventually has to hit anything else. It'll one-shot the Babel, but it won't. It'll two-shot the Killer Machine. But even if it gets one on the Killer Machine, it makes finishing up the fight very easy because it doesn't take very long. So ideally, it gets at least one on the Killer Machine, one on the Babel, and then kills itself. We landed beat on the Voodoo Doll again. What is happening? It's like I'm getting lucky in the weirdest spots where it doesn't matter. Bye, Army Ant. Oh, you're gonna heal now. Oh, okay, cool. Good. The amount of times I've seen Whitbird heal on charge when Mad Pecker's this low is more than you could possibly imagine. Okay. We're in pretty good shape here. As long as we don't get Guardian. Guardian now is even worse because Explode It will hit 3 times instead of 2. And it's going for heal all because Northrex is a little low. And it's gonna do it again. Don't hit my Wetbird. Gotta be kidding me. It's not even using Massacre anymore. I'm just getting screwed by the AI right now. Like, the real key to winning S-Class here is turn 1 Massacre and get lucky. Because if not, then Whitbird is usually going to start healing on turns 2 and beyond. Can I get another ability? I'd have to grind several levels to get to the next ability that we learned. But Guardian's not the issue right now. Like, Guardian sucks, but it's not the real problem right now. The problem is just that I keep ending up at HP lines where Whitbird doesn't want to defend. Because unfortunately, the tactic that makes them defend and the tactic that makes them heal is the exact same thing. So I can't just tell it, only use your defensive abilities. I'm gonna go in and try to heal. But it does make the decision at the beginning of the turn. So, like, it's okay if, like, everybody's high health at the beginning of a turn. We're fine. Because it's going to defend in some manner. But if anybody's, like, 50% or below, it might just be like, oh, I'm gonna take a whole bunch of damage so I can heal this insignificant loser up. Oh no, not worth it. This is Dragon Warrior Monsters 1 speedrunning, though. This is what the game is. It's a whole bunch of getting lucky just to get to a point where you have to get lucky. And the next one's even worse. The last round of the Starry Night tournament is even worse than this. Because we've got a Rainhawk with Mega Magic. Or Badante. Yeah, my PB I got really lucky, and I one-shotted S-Class and Starry Night. Which is one of the reasons why I've never beaten that. That was my first run. No, my second run. My second run of this, I got a 238, and I've never beaten it. This was like 2 years ago, and I haven't beaten my second run. Okay. I'm gonna go offense and let Mad Pecker die here. Mad Pecker being alive is gonna screw me in round 3. So, I want beat over heal all here. Ice Air? Excuse me? What broke in your brain, dude? What broke in your brain? I think it's the first ice air we've seen on that fight. Like, this is normally Christo levels of beating off. Yeah, I think the Whipbird not using beat on the first turn of that fight is one of the least likely things that has happened in this entire run. Of all of the crazy RNG, I think that's the wildest one. What the hell is wrong with you? Hey! This Scorching better not kill both of them. I need to heal. That was not the plan. You were supposed to... Okay. It's low enough that it's probably going to prioritize heal all. That's going to come down to turn order on whether or not we survive round one. Heal now. Got lucky. Ugh. Why are you not even using Massacre? It hasn't used Massacre for like 6 attempts. It's just not using Massacre. The entire strategy for this fight is wait for him to use Massacre and kill his party. Plan kind of falls apart if he doesn't use Massacre. I don't know how I've landed that many on the Voodoo Doll. I really don't. And we've landed 0 on the dance pitch. Hey, we finally landed one on the dance pitch. Look at that. Good. Not great. Okay. Okay. There's still hope. So we now don't have to worry about it trying to use Guardian. So now we just need some strong Ds while the Metal Drat kills everything. believe it or not, this may actually be the highest chance of success we've had today. D. Okay. Now hit the other one. You dodged yourself. Okay, good. We're fine. That's... Why are you not... Okay, good. Good, alright. We win. That's all it took. What? Oh my god, what was wrong? It didn't defend it anymore. It just decided to die. Oh my god, that is what we call snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Oh my god. Alright, well. You're still here, apparently. Oh my god. There's no way that just happened. There's no way. That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in this game. And I've seen a lot of dumb things. Oh, wow. All he had to do was defend? Oh my god. Or, if the metal jack had hit itself, it would have been dead. So I lost a 50-50 there, and then there was like a 2% chance for it not to defend itself. That is wild. Try this again, shall we? Oh, that's not what I wanted. But it'll work, I guess. I just used up all of my good luck. Oh no. Okay, good. Now we have a problem where we're probably gonna die before heal all goes off. Okay, never mind. Hit the Robuster, please. Hit the Robuster, please. Okay, hit it again. Yes, now kill yourself. Don't. Dude. Oh my god, he tried. He tried to give up the fight again. Good lord. Oh my god. Dude, that could have happened at any point today. Alright. Now we just have the Gate of Reflection. Oh boy, Gate of Reflection. Aren't you fun? Thanks. I made a note to go back and clip that later, but that'll do. I cannot believe that happened. Okay, I can believe that happened. This is Dragon Warrior Monsters 1. It's exactly the kind of thing that happened. Alright. And now, back to your regularly scheduled program. The first thing we're doing is we're looking for a quick floor. Quick floor, alright. Work before this. Let's see if we have a 4x4. We do. Alright. No, we already used the bookmark. This, now we're looking for a wizard. This is a tough decision. Because I do need to recruit a mimic on this, in this gate. But if this is a mimic and I recruit it, and then I don't find a wizard, then I have to reload the save anyway. I'm also supposed to be repelling on this while I look for him. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll repel, we'll look for the guy, and then if I find a wizard, I'll come back and check the mimic. And repellent lasts for an entire floor instead of a number of steps in this game. That's nice. You don't have to worry about running out of steps on it. And the reason finding a wizard is our goal here is that wizards will teleport you 20 floors down after you beat them. Huge time save. Now I kind of hope I don't see one because it's a long loop back, isn't it? Oh, never mind. That loops all the way around there. There's no wizard. Time. Thank you. And the trigger for finding wizards is to fully explore a 16-tile floor. We used the map herb there. I saw that it was a 4x4. Saved. And now we're looking for... I didn't save. Okay, I saved before the map herb. I gotta remember to use the map herb before I go down, otherwise it doesn't count. I'm glad I was explaining that. Otherwise I was gonna fully explore that floor. Hi. Good that these are by the hole, and there's the wizard. Okay, wait. Not good that they're by the hole, it doesn't matter. Okay, that's fine. This is more important. We will have plenty of shots at mimics on the lower floors. It's another low probability event to have 2 chests in the Gate of Reflection that are not mimics. Most of them are mimics in this gate. And now we're on floor 23. Long one, we'll repel. You want to look for mimics. Got the hole. Need more than that. The one thing I can do is save before this hole and then reset for a treasure room. That's actually what I'm gonna do. So, since the next floor is a multiple of 3, I'll just keep resetting until I get a treasure room, which will guaranteed have at least 1 mimic in it. Or if I get a treasure on the first screen of the floor, then I'll check that as well. Hey look, a treasure room. Lunar... Mist staff. Rib. There's no way, right? There's no way there are no mimics in here. There's no way there are no mimics in here. What is this garbage? Oh my goodness. Like, you get treasure rooms in this gate that are like all mimics. Never no mimics. What the hell, man? What is this run? Alright, so unlike the rest of this run, we have now reached a point where there's a lot of RNG. Ew. I'm gonna let my curiosity get the best of me here. A warp staff. No chest. Alright. Laurel, I guess versus World Leaf? That's good. Be better if I also found a mimic that I could recruit. That's 2 treasure rooms with no mimics in a row. My lottery ticket. And debatably, it might have been worth keeping that one because of the World Leaf. But I already have a World Leaf. Got 3 World Dues. Gotta buy Skybells and Bear got confused 3 times. Oh no. That'll happen. Yeah, you still only lost a minute on Limbo. With that. Gosh, stop giving me tournaments. How is it? It's terrible. It's not good. We spent like 30 minutes in S-Class just getting unlucky. Watch the clip that Zytoriak posted there. Would you reset, please? Thank you. That tells you everything you need to know. Not what I'm looking for right now. Mimic. I got so used to disappointment that I loaded back into the game, didn't see a treasure room, and I reset again. Without even going in. Yeah, that was... Like, I went from 100% confidence to dead instantly. So, like, there was no way you lose that one, and then my Whipbird just decided not to defend. I'd say there was at best a 2% chance for that outcome to occur. Now I'm just not getting treasure rooms. The chances of not getting a Mimic in 2 treasure rooms on floor 24 of the Gate of Reflection is nearly impossible. Center it from the top. Maybe that'll change everything. No staff. There's a Mimic. Okay. Loin. Alright, got our Mimic. Now we need a Lion X. So the reason I'm going to be recruiting a Lion X is because they have Heal Us. It'll come in very handy for the rest of this. Doo-doo. On 26. Yeah, these Mimics are nice because they have Blaze Most. Look how much damage that is. So because next floor is... Wait, we're on 27? Yeah, next floor is a multiple of 3. There's a chance that it might be a special floor, so I want to make sure I get my Lion X here. I think I get poisoned right after I send the Mad Pecker with Antidote home. Nobody else has it, right? Great. This is gonna be annoying. Do-do-do-do-do. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, Linux, alright. Yeah, I didn't think they were gonna listen to me, but I really need Linux to die last. Hoping suggestion will carry over there. Okay, that's good at least. So Rex dying here is fine because we're replacing him with the Linux. Need the jewel bag to die. Interesting decision there to not heal. Shouldn't matter. Okay. We're spinning on our wheels now. Starting to matter. Hey, Cowie. Oh my god. Just kill it. Please. That's fine. Mimic's alive. Everything's okay here. Oh my god. You better die. Are you serious? Are you serious? Yeah, I know I got stop spell. That's why I was using herbs. Oh my god, that was extremely unlikely. He should have been dead. Hey look, a mimic on the first try. I had 2 treasure rooms with no mimics in it. Oh, yeah. Well, that was me being dumb. It's like, part of it had registered in my brain that they weren't going to be able to heal, and then part of it didn't for some reason. Oh, no. We're not doing that. Pretty Guardian, though. Okay. So now I have to hope that one of these chests also has a sirloin in it. Because we didn't get them. That's fine, we're replacing that pecker anyway. Can't afford to save here. Reload. I don't have the second sirloin for the Lion X, and those are almost guaranteed to all be mimics. Which is why I was so thrown off by the fact that I didn't find a mimic in the first 2 treasure rooms that I got. Yeah, like, I could have used a World Dew on that Lion X fight, but I really expected that he was going to be dead before then, and that would have also decreased his chances of being recruited. And I hadn't saved prior to it, which, in retrospect, was stupid. I should have saved as soon as I started the Lion X grind there. I do have 2 bookmarks left. I've got that one, and then I can save right before going into the boss rush. Oh, that's on me for being dumb. Trying to unlearn heal all. Warp staff works out for me. This is okay. So I'll bookmark here. This will be faster to run away from than to fight. So now I can just reload fights until I get Lion X. Good. Grizzly should take more damage, which means it'll get focused down first. I do also have a rib, nice. How easy that was. Okay. This is actually really good. It was good because of the option to save, not because I needed to buy anything. I got confused because of my relief for seeing a shop. Also, the snow staff that I got was on a reset. Fell in here. I'm just surprised that there's an iconic song in Monsters 3. And that's why we get the Lion X. Ulus is amazing. Ba-dum. Oh shit. Contribute anything? No, not really. Good miss. Should be gone soon. Good miss. Alright. So we got a decent amount of MP left. I've still got 3 World Dues and a World Leaf. Good. Need to get a bunch of increases off. I unlearned increase. This is unfortunate. Can you be surrounded? Why am I stupid? This is actually really bad. Not having increase for this is a huge, huge, huge mistake. It may not be winnable. We'll see. Ow. Last heal. Up to you, Lex. All right. Well, unfortunately, I didn't keep increase for some reason. Get rid of increase. Notes. Notes, you're wrong. The last 2 times I've done this run, I found something run ending in my notes. There we go. God, what was it last time? Last time it was... No, last time I recruited a mimic in the wrong gate, and so it was super low level. It was. Okay, well, that didn't go so great. Look at that. Look at that wasted 550 Fem drag. Fix this. There we go. There we go. Now that that's corrected. Well, trying to decide if I'm done or if I'm just gonna do Monsters 2. I think I might do Monsters 2. Enter the Gungeon. I'm not gonna play Enter the Gungeon. How's it going, Dragon? Thank you very much for the resub. Appreciate it. Welcome to the good game that we're playing today. Just woke up. You and Hack both just woke up. Interesting. Oh man, that was a way to end that run. Is not pairing against PB. You're off. Can't win, so we're cheating. No, I'm using the action replay disc for the Game Boy player. It looks better. Wait. It's skipping. The audio is skipping a little bit. I hate when it does this. I gotta reboot my capture card. It's it does that just randomly. I don't know what triggers it. But I gotta reboot the capture and then reset some things here. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have that weird hitching forever. There we go. Okay. That sounds better. I cheat every time I do anything. I have not used a cheat in years. I think the last time I cheated was when I got bored of StarCraft 2, but I wanted to complete the story. Alright. Oh, it helps if I refresh this. There we go. Alright. Name. What killed my last run? Increase. I turn turbo off for menuing this thing. Increase. Okay. Increase correct? Yes. Increase is correct. Yeah, Hack, you missed one hell of an S tier tournament. It was, or S class. It was bad. It took like 10 tries, I think, at least. Apparently I forgot to get rid of Guardian, so I had a few where my Whipper just killed itself, soaking Explode in quad hits. But then I had like 6 straight where Massacre just wasn't used once. And then if you scroll up a bit, you might still be able to see it. Here's a clip here. Copy. Yeah, there you go. I was just about to post that. Yeah, that tells you everything. That is the story of my S-Class. Slide it on your clipboard, nice. Easy. Yeah, the Whipper just decided not to defend. There was no reason for it. It just chose, I'm not gonna defend. Instead, we're gonna fail. Hey, Polanteris. Welcome to Not Dragonori Monsters 1. Yeah, this game is so different from Monsters 1. It's like... In high school, I thought Monsters 1 was better than 2. Just because I liked the randomness of it and all. I liked the pacing of the casual experience. But like, especially from a speedrunning perspective, 2 is massively superior to 1. It's actually completable. It takes about half the time. And Anatola had a run dive right before I started this. Probably should have seen if he wanted to race again. Oh well. Both under 5 minutes? That's like halfway through the run, though. We'll just have an asynchronous race. We're playing at the same time. It's basically a race. It's a zero pressure race because we're not directly competing. Probably update this. Monsters 2 PC OB. There. Warp staff. Oh man, if that had been a friend staff, that would have just been the most amazing friend staff placement of all time. I've never seen a staff on that screen before. But that is still worth selling this early in the game. That's a lot of extra healing early on. That's pretty good. Alright, Sefty, what level are you? 4? Eh. Not great, not terrible. Oh, hello, Herb. My good friend Herb. Gonna have tons of healing early on. Need to be careful with the herbs here. Got plenty. Alright, Wormy. Be level 4 and be early. Dang it. Would have been nice. I forgot how much slower the reset is on 2. The only thing that's worse. Quick fight at least. Solo worm I don't have to have... No. Okay, very quick fight. I was gonna say I don't have to have safety defend. Hello? Rope doesn't like being violated like that? Well, then it shouldn't be a rope. That's all I'm gonna say. Where else are you gonna find a worm, though? Worms only exist on ropes. And I fed the pork chop to my dudes. Because I just played Monsters 1, which defaults to foe, not friend. I knew that was going to happen. Hello? With the Pokeball reveal. Yeah, I'm trying to catch my own Pokemon. And remember when we were seeing worms? That was great. Right into Sefty. You guys really don't like my Cactoball. Rude. Right? Try again. That was a really, really bad worm recruit. Alright, go with not increase. Apparently increase is not a good name. Worm killed our run, so we'll be worm. Yeah, I started the timer early. Who cares? It was looking like it was going to be really good, too, with the extra 40 gold early on. Imagine getting a run started. Good thing we didn't race that. Yeah, if I ever stream world record attempts again, that'll be fun. Because then you guys are going to get really used to resets. Because I don't even save before the well on those. You just run in. If you don't get the worm, you start over. I do love this game, though. Even when things go wrong, this game is fun. I can't say that about Monsters 1. Like, Monsters 1 isn't, like, terrible when things go wrong, but it does get very frustrating. But even when things aren't going well in Monsters 2, it's just a good time. It's a chill game. Cannot recommend speedrunning Monsters 1, but I absolutely recommend everybody should speedrun Monsters 2. Like, Monsters 1, I'll hand out my notes to people that want them, but then I will tell you, don't play it. Earlier, Zytoriak reminded me that I had sent him my notes, and I immediately felt terrible about it. Like, why would I do that? I don't encourage anybody to speedrun Monsters 1. Monster Master. And an extra step. Ooh, I wonder if I should run the Japanese version today. Think about it. If I reset again, I might load up the Japanese version. I've only done one run on it. But I think it's like 30 seconds faster than my English PB. That's a Terra copy as well. Not in time, then in some other way. I don't know. Kobe's definitely... like, when we were first routing this, like, we expected Terra was going to be faster. Mostly because the change staff RNG is completely taken out, and the bridge fight is potentially faster on Terra. But so many other things, just like with encounter rates and stuff, made Kobe seem like it might actually be faster. Terra does have the advantage of potentially recruiting a level 1 worm, whereas Kobe's lowest level worm recruit is 4. So, they kind of even out pretty well overall. Yeah, the reason my Terra cart is the Japanese version is because when I was looking at carts, like, Terra's was like over $90, and I think I got the Kobe for like 15. Terra was like 90. Then the Japanese Terra was like 6. Like, okay, I'll get that one. I'm 100% okay with not recruiting the first Cactoball that I find, because that means if I get another Cactoball as the second encounter, Slash is already going to be level 2 instead of splitting the experience. If we recruit this and it's level 1... Crit? Not level 1. Doesn't matter. Didn't get it. I was gonna say if we got that and it was level 1, I would make sure to grind it up to level 2 prior to going after the worm. We're currently one experience away from leveling up. Pin! What level is Pin? It is level 1. Alright, let's grind a level. Level 1 Spot Slime is the highest DPS potential secondary monster that you can get. So, getting it to level 2 prior to the worm grind, I should have taken that. I wasn't expecting it. I was holding B. Yeah, getting it to level 2 will make the worm grind a lot faster. Alright, if this one joins me and Pin levels up, then, you know, it's all calculated. Calculated. Everything went according to plan. We do things a little bit out of order here because we already have 3 monsters. So this is slightly more efficient. We're gonna go talk to the well lady, and then go in and go for the worm. One. That is over, thank God. Monsters 2 is better. Accidentally said no. Alright. Really good start. If we can get a quick worm, we are in great shape. Not a worm. Kill it. Probably should have taken that over the cactus ball, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, baby. You level 4? It's level 6. Not the worst it could be. Perfectly average worm right there. 4 to 8 is the recruit range on Kobe. This is a really good start. Ba-da-dum. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Only use the pork chop, so I don't need to pick up jerky. Nice crit. Good way to open this fight. swapped it over to command on the last turn. Okay. Might have saved one round, but probably not. His health is really good too. Not surprised. The solo spookies have like a 50% chance to be surprised, which is a guaranteed run. That's 2 really quick encounters. Like, there are a lot of times I walk out of this cave without a fight. Extra step isn't gonna help. Wouldn't have mattered. Nice. Bot Slime wants to go home. Da, 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 da. Anatola recruited a Mad Candle. That's lucky. That's actually really good for the Curse Lamp fight, because it has Blaze, which means even if Curse Lamp does double upper early on, it doesn't help. It's still gonna die super fast. It doesn't make a huge difference for Beavern though. Beavern doesn't take a whole lot of damage from Blaze. Do we find a friend staff here? Maybe here. Nope. A couple spawn points on the screen. Better run from that, but I might squeeze a level on Slash here. Not quite. I'll give 1 heal on Slash. I want to get as much experience as possible on Salmon. So I do want Slash and Pin to die near the end if possible, but I don't want them to die too early, otherwise I might run out of healing. That upper doesn't help things. It might not kill anything. Please kill Slash. Thank you. Alright, at least we got something. Good. Got to level 10, so... So level 10, it doesn't matter when it dies on Squiz. I don't have to revive it to level it up after. You just replace it with a gopher. Yeah, I bet if you flipped that upside down and put it in the hole the other way, it would have stayed in. Same. Plug is more effective than a cap. Dude, I only need to buy one beef jerky. That's an uncommon formation. I still don't want the spooky. Now for the easy part. Nice crit. And then everybody was targeting the Babel, so it didn't matter. That was nearly a perfect round one. Then the targeting was just a little bit wrong on the end of the turn. Dun, 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 doo, doo. Oh, hit the one that's almost dead. Come on. Ow. There's some really weird damage splitting here. Wildly inefficient. Time to go get Squiz. Quick save and reset here. Manipulating a friend staff on the overworld. Dash A as hard as you can. Come in here. I'm exiting here properly, and now there should be a staff right outside the cave. Herb is a good sign. There's the staff. Perfect. We'll get it after Squiz. I don't want to take any extra steps here. Getting any fights before Squiz is really bad because I can't afford to kill them. Because if I kill anything here, my lamp is going to level up and learn speed up. Which we don't want it to do. We want uppers only. And since I have to walk through that tile anyway after this, then I might as well just save it for after. Alright, so the worm is most likely going to die here pretty early on. Any turns that it survives and deals damage is a flat time save. I expect it to deal 0 damage over the course of the fight. The longer it's alive, the better. We've actually gotten some pretty solid contribution from it at this point. If Squiz targets the worm with by attack at any point, it's dead. And Flora has not been uppering itself, which is a little bit odd. Okay, Flora's dead because it didn't upper itself. This is gonna be interesting. And oh. Lots of uppers on Beano though, so it might be okay. This might just be weirdly fine. This is the weirdest Squiz fight I've ever seen, and it's working. Should be dead soon. Better be dead soon, because I have 1 herb left. I didn't get to take any turns off from healing because of the damage. Oh, you can't be missing here. Okay. Weird fight. Really weird fight. Alright, well, that's one I'll remember forever. Reorder Dino to the back. Hopefully he doesn't get murdered on the walk here. There is an herb down here I can pick. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I want. That's what I want. Okay. Healing is going to be really tight for Captain Dead. That's for sure. But Worm still being alive might help a little bit. Might get a little damage in there. Get the bones, get a bone slave out faster. Huh. Yeah, the problem with losing the lamp there is so much of the Squiz fight leading into the Captain Dead fight comes down to how many herbs you save. Which, if the lamp is uppering itself, it's going to avoid damage quite often. Which means you're not healing every single turn. I mean, you'll usually have like 4 or 5 herbs left over when you leave Squiz. I'm going to be only using Love Waters this time around. Seven's not bad though. That'll be fine. 7 will work. Worst case scenario, I could sell the Orca Cape afterwards and go buy one in town. AA was sent back to the farm. Even though the gopher and the ant should be in the same spot every time, I like to name them something easily recognizable, like like AA, just for quick menuing. Level 12 worm. Let's see, 140 gold picked up. I think I'm gonna go take the inn here, just to top off. Because since I only have 7 love waters, I don't want to use one on the worm right now. It'll be worth a few extra seconds. Gotta remember that Beano is in slot 3. I'll reorder. Just for the sake of muscle memory, so I don't accidentally love water the worm when I want to heal Beano. Ito, what are you doing here? Potion for mom. Friend staff didn't break. That could have been dangerous. Beano pumped itself up. Two love waters left. We're good. All right. Okay, things are going well. $140. That makes me wonder if it's worth just stepping into the inn every time, just to reset the seed on the overworld, because there's nothing left to pick up in our path on the friend staff seed. You might get something good. I know you can get world leaves here, because when we did the blind race last year, I found like 2 world leaves on the overworld. In Pirate. I was shocked that they were available this early. Alright, now we just need to recruit a female Dark Eye. Good news is you always encounter a solo Dark Eye first, and those are always female. Okay, well this is female, but it's not solo. I tried to influence the universe. It didn't really work out, but this is the second best thing. Rib puts it at 95% chance to join us. It didn't blind us either, which is amazing. Fight gets really annoying when they blind you on turn 1. Forte. Alright, well that was optimal. Really good pirate. Considering how Squiz went, that could have been a dead run at any point in the beginning of Pirate. See, and that's why I go with the AA naming scheme for these two, because of the way that things went, they ended up not being at the top or at the bottom of the first page like they normally are. And I don't have to remember which one they were off their random name. Thanks for the tiny old ad. Threw it on the ground. For the money, Mom. Not getting you that sirloin, though. Drop off the ant in the bottom left. We're gonna do some breeding, some hatching, and off we go to ice. Breed our worm here. Doo-doo. We're gonna hatch first. This is so that we can just do the breed and immediately hatch in the same cutscene on the grizzly. Abby the worm. Forte. Hide. Abby and hide. Since I have the friend staff, I want to have them on defend already so that I can just friend staff squiz on the first encounter without worrying about those two dying. Best music in the game. Love this place. Potion. Awesome. Is this the seed that also has the friend staff below the shrine? Might be. Or is that gold? Might have been gold on that screen that does that. We'll see. Orca cape. Okay, it's not the one. It is gold on that screen that gives you the friend staff there. $160. Nice. No encounters all the way to the cave. Alright. Sure. Now, ideally we get a single enemy encounter right here. Beautiful. Alright, well this is actually extremely optimal. It's safer to get an encounter before the cave. However, if you get into the cave and you get a solo anything, it's way better. Because you're still going to get a bunch of levels. And then on the next fight, the worm and the bear can assist. Like, I stopped getting the 5th warp staff from the shop there so that I could just walk from the shrine down, because that increases the chances that I'll get an encounter up during the walk. Because usually those are going to be less dangerous overall. But hey, love it when this works out. At this point, it's okay for Squiz to die already. Hyde can handle all the damage that I need him to do. So 210 gold, nice. Nice walk. Okay. A 2 encounter cave, and one of them's a solo goopy. Like it. And Squiz opens up with a crit. Helps us out before he dies. The bear crits for 157. Easy. No. I meant to hit up on the previous screen, but I accidentally went over too far. Pretty sure that doesn't actually use the exit mail if you can't use it, right? We'll find out. That was me forgetting where I was. In my mind, I was talking to the king already. Nice crit from the worm. Would have preferred it from the bear, but I will take that. Hey, Daner, thanks a lot for the raid. Hope your Dragon Warrior 4 run ended up okay. Worm there. That's actually really bad. That was me misjudging my damage lines. Wasn't actually safe there. It's not too bad. I mean, I'm still gonna get 17 before it matters, most likely, because you're usually gonna get a few fights between here and Puppeter. And fortunately, we've got some extra gold pickups, so I can afford to revive the worm. Back, Abby. 634? That's pretty good. A really good run. GG. What were your Alina stats? I know at level 9 you had 73 HP, but I didn't see what you ended up with for the tournament. I did actually want to go into plane because I was gonna reorder. Potion. That's actually good. Actually, I'll save the reorder for later. It doesn't matter too much right now. The main thing is I want to keep Squiz in the back. And then I'm going to be reordering right after we dance. And put Squiz in the front anyway, so I'll just handle the full reorder at that point. 46 strength, 88. Nice. It's definitely above average. Oh, I didn't heal the bear. Doesn't matter. We're okay. Gotta remember the bear needs healing in the next fight. Oh yeah, and you had the strength seed drop. I forgot about that. That's crazy. No, I didn't. Didn't split on the double. Alright, well as I always say at this point, my way of determining if I'm on a good run or not is if I get into this room in under an hour. 56:30 is well under an hour. It's a good run. Question is, if I don't get 17 before Puppeter, is there any world where it's a good idea to just fight him without twin hits? Probably not. He only has like 400, 420, 440, something like that. Just make it a 4-round fight instead of a 2-round fight. Question is, how lucky do you get with confusion? Two more levels on Abby to get twin hits. Honey down there. First horse, hello? Hey, wait. This should put me close enough to 17 that any fight outside of the castle should finish me. Oh, never mind. Further off than I thought I was. Take this since I need extra steps anyway. 80 gold. Quick peek around for items there, didn't see anything. Take one fight and see what happens. This is where the encounter rate sucks here. Because this world is actually bugged. The depletion value of every single tile is 1. Not a good way to grind encounters. Yeah, we're not even gonna get 16. Alright. We're just gonna go. So, the good news is that if the bear gets confused, it's not nearly as scary. Easy peasy. Accidentally healed Squiz there too. Alright, there's 20 hits. Wonder if that's a world leaf. I've never checked that spawn point. A rib. Pork chop, eh. If it was a rib, it would be worth a little bit of money. Good. Damage on Squiz helps. At this point, we're better off with Squiz dead. His turns just take up time and don't really contribute a whole lot. He takes some experience away from the other two, and any time spent on his level up dialogue is lost. As long as I'm not seeing stubbirds here, I'm okay. Stubbirds are terrifying because they have twin hits. And the two stubbird, one wing tree encounter is like more often than not it's an ambush. Single encounter mountain. Really good. No encounter on the walk down. Not Ice Bolt. Oh my goodness. Why did I have you on skills? Well, we're gonna meme this with an Ice Bolt, apparently. Fine. Kill Squiz, please. Good. He's close enough to dead that it's not worth going for the stop spell anymore. I say as he dies. Good fight, all things considered. Pick up a more love waters. Used more than I anticipated during that fight. Bottom. Which one hits first? Now we want hide to go before A. Nice. Perfect. Oh. Beautiful fight. That doesn't matter. Slower to heal. Outspeeding the arc demons on both of the kill turns was beautiful. Didn't have to sit through any of their attacks. That was a really, really good ice. That's one of the best ices I've had. Even with the extra deaths. Oh, and then I forgot that there's an extra thing here, so I ruined it. I used the crest. I forgot that, like, last week, too. Oh, man. That sucks. Well, that was the best ice I've had. Until that moment. I was thinking I was already in this. Still save time over world record. Up here, we'll get the Sky Key. Pick up a Drax Scale, which is plus 50 defense. We're going to give that to our Armorpede once we hatch it. Make him nearly impervious to physical damage for most of the rest of the game. And we're going to upgrade our Grizzly a little bit by breeding it with a Wild Ape. We'll give it the ability to learn by attack and quad hits. I had to be careful there. Normally the worm is at the top of your party. Just had to make sure I didn't turbo through it. Grizzly plus 3. We'll end up with better stats, better moveset. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Dum, da, da, dum. Eris the Armorpede. Bum. Quest. Quest the bear. Alright. So we're hoping to get a single enemy encounter out here. Just because it'll be faster. Nice. That's what we want. And Squiz has now graduated to fully expendable. Congratulations, Squiz. You can die and retire. In that order. Alright, so our immediate goal now is to get level 15 on the Armorpede. That's going to give us Evil Slash, which we're going to use to defeat the Metal Battle boss. And we just need Squiz to be dead before that fight. That's all that matters, because we can't have him taking any of that experience away. Well, 15 Squiz. Don't see that every day. Squiz has been alive for a great many things. I need to put these guys on command instead of charge. Good, lots of damage on Squiz. There we go. Kill Squiz, nice. Perfect. It was a slow fight because of all the defending, but it worked. The outcome was everything that I needed. I've got Evil Slash. Squiz is dead. So now the ideal situation would be to get 0 encounters for the rest of the game. For the most part, that's going to be under my control, because I'm going to buy a bunch of repellents in the next town. The walk there is going to be the big question mark. Change staff. Got some money there. Open the menu, please. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. So at this point, there's not a whole lot of walking before the next town, so it'll be 1 or 0 encounters. This is probably the last random encounter of the game. I hope they hit the ferry route quickly. Alright, it's not using surround, this is fine. Sell our Eric ring. Repels. 4 repels. Potion. I'm actually gonna sell a few of those. The world dues are cheaper here than in the next town. I can get more if I do it here. Repel? My inventory was full, so I didn't get the repels. Oh boy. I did not notice that. Okay. So, you're in the way. Not ideal. Oh, love water. Hey, well, this went sideways, but it's okay. Why did I think repellents were... I thought repellents were 400. That's Monsters 1. So that problem was because I just played Monsters 1. Alright. We're okay now. We lost some time there, but, you know, whatever. Warp staff. Any other staff would have been fine there for selling. Warp staff does me no good. I've already got one that I'm going to use. I think anything else would have been worth selling or something. But whatever. Inventory's not full. Inventory is full, never mind. Mystic Nut wouldn't be worth anything anyway. Hog Twig. Bottom of 2. Need to turn into that kangaroo at the top of the screen. Is 3rd try. Banana. Repels are on page 5. Not falling for that, Mimic. Not today. Okay, so now it's just a 1 in 3 chance to hit on Evil Slash. we see how many attempts it takes. 1. Excellent. Yeah. Use the World Do there. That heals up for the Night Rich fight and makes sure that my inventory is not full for the quest item there. Two birds with one stone. Or do. 2 birds with 1 do. Stretch my back here on this one. Sitting all day. Dang it, I forgot to split the babble again. Oh man. I cannot remember that that is a split, ever. I don't even know the last time I hit the button. Just adds to the suspense. We don't know how far ahead or behind we are until after Mudo's gone. I'm pretty sure I've lost probably another 30 seconds or so. So we're probably about a minute behind at this point. PB is definitely alive. With good menuing on the remaining boss fights and just some good RNG with D-Magic from Mudo and Dark, and a really good bridge fight, we could potentially PB this. Not by a lot, but it's possible. Definitely the farthest into a run that PB has been alive for me in a very long time. I feel like I had a bad Mudo on my PB. I don't remember it exactly. It's been a while since I watched it. Hey Neon, how's it going? Got a lobster in my party? There's not a lobster in my party. It's a an armorpede. Basically the same thing. Armored centipedes and lobsters. They're all the same thing. Dang it, why do I always go up there? You've joined us at the most exciting part of the run. This is just like the worst ice puzzle ever. Tastes as good as a lobster? I'd imagine it probably tastes similar. As long as there's enough meat on it. I don't know, if somebody wants to go catch a giant centipede and eat it and let me know what it tastes like, that'd be great. See, this is the kind of internet content we need. People just going out eating random things. Just to see what they taste like. The floor isn't slippery. There is no floor. That's the problem. Like all that time floating clouds. Ooh. Friend staff. Well, that'll help me get another do. I had those extra steps, so the repellent is gonna drop off a little early. Yep, it's just a table full of different bugs that you wouldn't normally consider eating. Yeah, your dragonflies and centipedes. Bum, bum, bum. You. I was gonna open the menu on that tile to refresh repellent. Oh well. Actually went down out of those stairs for once. I feel so proud of myself. I don't know why, but every time I use those stairs, I go up. I healed right after the metal babble. Oh, he's on defense. Crap. Ow. That was not turn 1 Diago. Turn 2 Diago. But who cares? Got my twin hits up. He's got his twin hits up. Fine. We'll use the inn to go back to town. I don't normally do that, but... I was not. Win some, you lose some. I'm actually not going to use the inn. Using the inn takes time. Yeah, I'm definitely more than a minute behind at this point. Guy in my PB was absolutely insane. Everything in my PB was insane. Like, almost everything went right in that run. Mudo hop. Good turn order. Bad menu. Bad turn order. Bad menuing. Okay. Good turn order at least. Well, D-magic spam is not what we needed here. Yeah, I had a feeling we lost quite a bit of time on the early sky. There were some really slow encounters, and just too many encounters. Lost about a minute overall. I mean, this is still... If I one-shot the bridge quickly, and then we have an average dark fight, this will probably still be my second best time. Because I jumped from 146 to 144. I never had a 145, but we're on 145 pace right now. Potentially. Never mind. We're on to 146. Unless I have a perfect bridge fight. Perfect bridge fight means no white fires. None at all. Would have liked to have twin hits first, but, you know, a really good one to have dancing. Okay. Explode it. Good. Draco's dancing, so I don't have to worry about white fire this turn. Suppose is dead. Great. Or bear preemptively. Well, that would have been better, but who do you? Dead. I need to. I'm hoping mixed will have it throw twin hits. Hey, we got it. Look at that. He is in range of dying there, unfortunately. White fire. That wasn't too bad, but it wasn't great either. Had to improvise a little bit. Got really happy that he threw twin hits on mixed. What a genius. Potions will also for your MP. Final boss. This guy can be pretty brutal, but more often than not, he just does nothing. Turn order? I'm trying not using Thordane, because the animation time may mean that it may make it not worthwhile. Still not completely sold on it. Badass menu. Not badass as in awesome, bad as in ass. You know what? Sure, Evil Slasher, why not? It worked. I think my armor beat outsped Bear every single fight. For every single twin hits. That's incredible. I'm really curious what their agility spread is. Usually about 20. It's for the GGs. 146.42-ish. Really good time. That's the third fastest time ever recorded for this. All three by me. Humble brag. Thanks for the GG. Lytoriac and Polanteras. Appreciate it. Glad you guys stuck around. Man. A better early sky. We may have actually had a new world record today. But I'm never going to complain with anything sub 150. Sub 150 is amazing. Not easy to do at all. Yeah, that dark did feel really fast. I think Thordane may not be worth the animation time. Because you're going to get about 200 damage out of it. And the animation is like 3 seconds? Like 2.5, 3 seconds? I want to say? Plus the flashing time. It's not usually going to be enough to matter. I feel like if you don't have a potion, and you go in with your bear at like 24 or below, or 23 or below on MP, and you're only going to get 3 quad hits off, then it's probably faster to use Thordane. But I think if you're going to be able to take at least 4 quad hits on the boss, it's probably faster to just attack, or defend even. Still attack, because he's going to do a total of like 250 over the fight, maybe. Does that matter? It probably doesn't matter, because the next round you would just attack for 300 anyway. It might actually be faster to just have the armor P defend. I'll have to try that on the next run. accidentally stepped up there. Nice. Rotating a little bit too long. Now we get to enjoy my favorite end credits music. Alright. Well, that is Dragon Warrior Monsters 2. So, yeah, it's going to end up at about a high 146, which is absolutely insane. When Hactical and I started speedrunning this game, the world record was a high 151 or a low 152, something around there. So, anything under that is absolutely bonkers. Cannot complain about this run. Yeah, the opening of Oasis was really good. I got 2 recruits before the worm, so I was able to go and do the king sequence more efficiently. Because you need 3 monsters to do that, and then he sends you to go talk to the lady by the well anyway. So if you have 3 monsters, you can just go talk to the king and then do the worm farm in the well after talking to the lady at the well. Just, it cuts out some movement. So that was pretty nice. Beavern was nice and quick. First lamp, I think we... Yeah, Curse Lamp was pretty standard. I think we killed... Yeah, we got Slash to die at the very end of it, so... Barely got our worm to level 10 off of that one. It was a level 10, or a level 6 worm to start, and they could start between 4 and 8 on Kobe, so... 6 isn't great, it's not terrible, but it works out. Just a couple of big encounters on the Oasis Revisit. There were also, like, 2 extra encounters right after Beavern on the first trip. That was really weird. Usually you don't get very many encounters down there, but I had 2 within like 8 steps of Beavern. So that was just... This was the weirdest squiz I've ever seen. The lamp did not... I don't think it uppered itself a single time. It uppered the crap out of Beano and the worm, and both of them ended up surviving, so... Lamp died early, but because of that I ended up having to use a lot more healing than I normally would. And that had me a little bit nervous for the Captain Dead fight, because I used every single herb on the squiz fight. But that worked out. Captain Dead went pretty quick. Friend Staff did not break, so I was able to save it for ice. Had the first try Dark Eye. It was the Evil Wand Dark Eye encounter, so pretty quick, and it didn't blind us, so it wasn't quite as good as getting just the solo Dark Eye, but it's outside of that was basically the best you can get. Beginning of Ice was fantastic. I got my first encounter inside the Bomb Crag Cave, and it was a single Goopy, so that died really fast, especially with the Friend Staff. And then on Silver Devil, I misjudged a damage line there, so my worm actually died on that fight. Which, that put me pretty far behind on experience. I was a few levels back, so I didn't have twin hits for Puppeter, but it ended up being okay. He only confused Squiz, and Squiz just isn't dangerous. Squiz isn't dangerous to anybody at that point in the run. So, a couple extra rounds on that fight because of the lower damage output, but, you know, he still only has 400 something HP, so it's 4 hits from the bear and he's dead instead of 2. And then I had a single encounter in the Sleep Herb Mountain, which is amazing. That place is so dangerous. And then no encounters on the walk from there to Estria, so that was... It was a really good ice. If I hadn't done... I spaced out and I was rotating the D-pad thinking I was already going into the cinematic where the ice clears up. But it wasn't there yet. I still needed to use the crust, so I lost a little bit of time there. If it hadn't been for that, that may have been the best ice I've ever had. But cannot complain about that one. Early Sky was really awful. There were just too many encounters. The encounter that I killed Squiz off on had 2 Iron Turts, and they were just defend happy, so it just took forever to get out of that fight. And then I had like 3 more fights after that, I think, before... Yeah, I had 3 more fights after that before I got to the town with the repellents, so... Wasted a whole bunch of time in Early Sky. But we did get the first try Evil Slash on the Babel. And we had a 3rd try Change Staff. Really good there. Night Rich, I botched the first turn. I had the bear on defensive, so we wasted a turn there, but you know, that wasn't too bad. Muda was fine. Bridge fight was okay. Definitely could have been better. Bear died. It can always be better when the bear dies, but fortunately I was able to get twin hits back on it from using mixed instead of having to menu, so that was amazing. And then Dark was pretty good. That was one of the faster Darks I've had, just because he didn't really do a whole lot. He had a couple of Giga Slashes on the Armorpede and some failed Confusion. So, didn't spend a lot of turns recovering from that. But yeah, really good run. 146.44 is amazing. That is amazing. I'm very happy with that. I need to see what our agility split is though, because this bear never outsped the Armorpede. And this is one of the closest agility spreads I've had. They're only 14 apart. 207 to 193. They're usually like 20 apart. They're only 14 apart, but I got lucky. Every single time the bear waited for twin hits. So, can't complain there. We had a prideful Armorpede, carefree Grizzly, and as always, the snobby Hood Squid. I've had a lot of snobby squizzes lately. Usually, well, I guess at this point they're usually snobby. I think the average has shifted there. But yeah, well, that was a fun day. We had most of a Monsters 1 run. Only died because I'm stupid and my notes didn't tell me to keep increase, but now they do, so next time we'll be ready. And then really good Monsters 2 run. It was a really good run. But we're gonna go. We're gonna hang out with Anatolu. He's about to do Dark on his Monsters 2 run, and might be doing another one after this. I don't know what his plans are for today, but he usually goes for a while. So thanks a lot for hanging out, everybody. Really appreciate it. So yeah, I'm gonna go get some dinner. I'm hungry. But really appreciate everybody hanging out. Had a great time. And I will see you guys next time. You guys take care. Have a good night.